everyone, thank you so much Lucid Fox for the raid. I only just saw it. I was doing my makeup. I will be starting properly in 2 minutes, and we're going to be trying out Days Gone, and then some other games that I recently downloaded. Thank you for bearing with me, thank you so much for being here. Love you all loads. Who's here? Jim, Iseller, Ochre Outpost, THTJB, Kunzi, Higher Ed Gaming, Kiri Magic, Porcelain Giant, Box Full of Leaves, Engray, Horticulture, a ghost. Hello, welcome to you all. Hey Pupbug, hey Braided Jade, Jim 13, Rebel Scout 1, hello, Johnny Desu, Porcelain Giant using some Bad Bunny emotes, I love to see it. Always love seeing Nicole's face in my chat, it's a treat. And Lasquita, thank you so much for subscribing. We will be starting properly in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, everybody. Hey everyone, how are we doing? Who's ready for a little stream? I am. I'm going to be trying some different games. You might have thought, regular viewers, not all of you wonderful extra 100 people who've suddenly joined me, which is very, very nice and very exciting. Welcome to the stream. I'm Sophie, if you don't know. I'm Sophie here on Twitch and on Twitter. I'm Curio on YouTube and I'm CurioVids on Patreon. So if you want to check out all the other stuff I do, patreon.com/CurioVids. But if you are enjoying the stream and you want to support the streaming, please remember to subscribe and cheer. Right, first up we're going to check out Days Gone. In fact, Where's my controller thing gone? There it is. How do I remove this one? Oh no, it's frozen. Right, let's reboot it. Sophie Curio in the yellow flannel. That's right. I'm gonna be. What is it he does? What is it Fantano does in the yellow flannel? I'm giving it a good rating, right? I don't know. We'll be reviewing anyway. So we'll. Welcome to. It's me, Sophie Curiotano, internet's busiest essayist, streamer, podcaster, transgender, communist, activist, book writing, politics nerd. There you go. We got it. We got them all in. Okay. I will have to get up Days Gone and then put the settings down a little bit, I think, because I'm not Lemmy. I don't have the big fancy computer. I have a pretty good gaming PC, and I think that it might struggle a little bit with Days Gone. So let's just. How do I disconnect one of these if I want it gone? All right, let's just swap them over. Actually, that's the way to go. That's the thing to do. I'm just gonna swap them over. Okay. Where is Days Gone? There it is. Fantastic. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try booting up, and then I'm probably gonna have to like drop the settings as soon as I go because it's gonna be a strain on my PC, I think. Lucid Fox, hey, you made it through. You verified your phone number. I'm sorry, everyone, about the delays with getting into the chat today. I have been the target of many hate raids, and I was kind of a bit sick of being the target of many hate raids. And I thought, what would be cool is if I could not be. Ooh, the game's pretty loud, isn't it? Hang on. That's no good. There we go. So yeah, I put on that. We had to have verified phone numbers only, but hopefully things have improved now to the point where it will be more chill from here on. We'll see. We'll see. It's still ultimately it hangs in the balance just on whether Twitch does sweet fuck all to help queer streamers, basically. Just clearing my throat like a Victorian lady. Press any key. Okay, let's go. I played just like the barest like intro of this before. Need to go grab lunch, but hope Days Gone is fun. Thanks, Lucid. Yeah, thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful lunch. Okay, I tried this a bit before, but I only just started, so we're just going to go in again. Go in again and start over. That's what I'm forgetting to do. Crack my beer. Perfect. Cracking a cold one with chat. Once again, as we're about to dive in, remember, if you're enjoying the stream, subscribe and cheer. I really appreciate it, and it helps me to carry on streaming. So, I'm going to try a bit of Days Gone first. This might, turn into a Days Gone stream, if this is really good. And I've heard it's really good, and I've seen other people playing it. I mentioned Limmy before. People seem to like it. So, it could just be. Have you gotten many hit rates since the phone verification update? I hope it improved it. It did. And that's why I've left that on. Because it seemed to make it not happen anymore. Which is what you want. Of course. Okay. Blip, 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 blip. What's happening right now? Okay. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, it doesn't say it's dropped any frames yet, so I'm just gonna go for it. Love that. Very cool. Thank you, Haley. How's everybody's days going? I've mostly just been writing today. Writing about Resident Evil. So my understanding of this is it's like, there is a zombie thing going on, but it's mainly a biker apocalypse. Like, in the apocalypse, everyone has become a biker. That's the thing. Working on my systematic review? That sounds cool, Kunzi. THTJB says, I've slept most of today and I feel bad because I've not been productive. Productivity is a capitalist lie that is meant to make you fight against your own natural human rhythms and needs. And you shouldn't let them get to you like that. You should kill the boss in your head first and just vibe and chill. It's good that you slept most of the day because you needed to, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing to get what you need. First good day I've had in a while, so that's rad. I'm very happy for you, Pupbug, and I'm sorry that you haven't had a good day in a while, but I'm glad that today was one. And everyone has sick tats. Yeah, which I can relate to, being someone with sick tats myself. Oh, thank you, Jim. Fuck productivity. That's right, exactly, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. This stream, here on this stream, we absolutely support the abolition of the concept of the capitalist concept of work. We are firmly anti-work here on this stream.
Let's go. We gotta get on that. We gotta get on that. I heard what he said. There's only room for two.
Watching stream while working from home right now after sending a thank you letter for an interview I had last week. LMAO. Like, a thank you letter for, like, you interviewed for a job? Okay, he's got the bite, so he's not going. They both have this diamond patch that says 1%er on it, which I think is interesting. Is that their gang, the 1%ers? What's that supposed to be? It's because they're both transgender, I guess. Sama121 says, I am studying. What are you studying, Sama? That sounds interesting. Or it could be very boring, in which case, welcome to my stream. I hope I'm more interesting than studying. I just noticed that she has full arm sleeves as well. Like, even, like, she's meant to be like a researcher, right? And she has full arm sleeves. That's fantastic. That's just like, yeah, everyone is a biker. This is just biker world. I love it. The fucking ring he gave her, my god. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. But that's biker romance for you. Okay, and then they both have huge patches on their back that says mongrels? So that maybe also is their thing? I don't know. Deacon looks like a guy who would call people the F slur a lot. Yeah, but I think he'd probably also suck a guy's dick, and so it's like... The helicopter is one letter away from saying nerve. Yeah, true. This stream is a balm while surviving through the afternoon stretch at work. Well, I hope it balms you good. Sorry, that's nothing. I hope it helps. Freakers, all dead. Huh. I mean, I also get the perspective on this, which is like, just the perspective that like outside of, oh, he has a little Anarchy A patch under his right arm. You can't see it, no, left arm. You can't see it all the time, but it's just there. There, look. Anyway. Mongrels Motor Club. Yeah, it is their biker gang, okay. Nice. Leon. Damn that Leon Kennedy, I knew he was no good. Do you mind if people speculate on plot points? I have not played it, so I'd just be guessing, but I also don't want to lessen your enjoyment because some people don't enjoy that kind of speculation. I don't really know what you mean, but if you haven't played it, I'm not gonna be mad at you for talking, like guessing, I guess, if you haven't played it, but it would be considerate for people. But if people here have played it, it would be just bear in mind it's considerate to not do, say factually true things about what happens. I guess that's all I can say. Yeah, that's what else can I say, right? So I was writing about this on Twitter the other day, and I was saying that, like, Donkey made this really good point, right? That if riding a horse is like 3/4 of what you do in a game, then riding a horse should be fun. If you want the game to be fun. And that's a good point, and true. And something that I think a lot of open world RPGs, immersive sims, whatever, don't quite grok, right? They don't quite meet that gold standard, and I think that that's a shame. And I was writing on Twitter that, like, this game, by contrast, is telling you are probably going to spend a lot of this game riding the motorbike, and as evidence of what that's going to be like, here's like a cool chase sequence at the start, which I think is a very clever way to start the game. A lesson the Spider-Man devs absolutely understand. Yes, that is 110% true. The Spider-Man devs definitely knew that a lot of people were going to be there for web slinging and swinging around town, swinging around New York, and then they open the game. The first bit that you can play is that, which is really cool. It's a big part of why I've bounced off open world games. The getting from A to B to C to whatever is just so tedious. Yeah, exactly, and it's a problem. It really is a serious problem.
Maybe I was wrong about him having to deal with Copeland. No, Leon's been fencing shit to Copeland for a long time.
Copeland.
Hey, wait. Hold up. Shit. Alright, let me see.
Okay, I guess I have to track that footprint, but okay, X, gotcha.
Wait, here.
Spider-Man is one of the rare open world games where I never used fast travel. Just moving through the world is so much fun. I found there was an article from one of these, like, games journalism websites where, like, the article was just like, Witcher 3 fans are mad now that this shortcut's been discovered. And it was like the shortcut where, like, if you get on a boat, you can just go, like, to any port, basically, as soon as you're on a boat on the open water. Which, like, I don't know, like, yeah, that it isn't signposted in the... It isn't signposted in the game, but it also, like, you do find it out, and I don't know. It just seemed very strange, like, they were trying to... It was just, like, classic with this kind of outlet, this kind of games journalism website, where it's just, like, every day is a slow news day, and the thing they've decided to fucking report on is, is just, like, people are finding out that they missed a shortcut before, and it's just what is that? That's not news.
Hold on for a second now. Where's the stash, Leon? You tell us. Unlike you, I can promise you will not quit. Don't look up for him for too long. Leon, you got a little problem here. See, they can smell your blood from all the way down there. What do you suppose that feels like? Huh? Torn apart, eaten alive.
Guess he's gonna find out.
Fuck you. Goodbye, Leon.
No, wait. All right, no. I got it right here. Take it.
Where?
In the cemetery. It's in the old cemetery.
Thank you.
No, you said. Do it. Don't leave me out here, man. Do it. Do it. You goddamn liar. Do it.
Tuck's gonna need something for the bounty.
You did the right thing, bro. We don't want to leave anyone to the freaks. Not even a piece of shit like Leon.
Okay. Pretty strong start to this game. I think that, you know, getting you into the action as fast as possible tends to be a good rule of thumb for how game be good. Although, like, this is all still tutorial. It's like, there's the action and then there's the action, you know what I mean? It is still... Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I'm into the action, I did a chase, I found some stuff, I've done some crafting. But now what, right? When will it stop being the tutorial? How much does the game need to tutorialize me about how long will we be doing this for? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Gonna see if there's anything we can salvage on Leon's bike.
A zombie is just a work-in-progress skeleton? That's true. Yeah, that's factual.
Yeah, shot out my damn fuel pump. Can we get anything off Leon's bike?
Nah, it's done. Look, let's just go back to O'Leary Mountain. We'll head up
Uh-oh.
in the morning, find some parts, and come back and get your bike.
No, I think I got a better idea. We just get it while we're out here.
What?
Well, Crazy Willie's isn't far from here. Let's just head over there.
What are you thinking?
We were going out hunting tonight anyway. Crazy Willie's is as good a place as any.
I like how those big
Okay.
fronds were just readily available just then. There's just no issue. It's all chill.
Hey, what did Leon give you?
Map of some kind.
It's very convenient.
Once we get my bike back, let's head up to the cemetery.
Okay, so I don't get to have my own bike right away.
Okay.
I guess getting my own bike back will be a big indicator of the,
Tomorrow, get the drugs, take him to Tucker, collect all Leon's bounty.
yeah, a big
Then I say we head
indicator
north.
of, when we're
Think shit's any different
in
up
the proper
north?
game.
Don't matter. I think it'd do us good. Get the hell away from here.
Ooh, hello. Some kind of monster there. That was fun.
Hold on, something's blocking the road.
Yeah, you know it.
I saw a setup like this a couple days ago. A bunch of rippers blocked the road with an old truck.
Come on, help me move it.
Okay. Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Push!
And then... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I gotta punch this guy with my knife. Oh my god, okay, that's not a punch. And then, oh, switch to, okay. What? Well, there we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Just as much stabbing as possible, I think, is the... Cool. Got him. Fantastic. That's what we love to see. Okay. Yo, I was just watching a VOD. Just been watching a VOD and noticed you were actually live. A VOD of mine? What VOD were you watching? R.I.P. minor antagonist. Just hugging with a knife. Yeah, that was a, you know, it was just a little knife cuddle. Just a gentle bladed cuddle. That's good. That's what you want.
Shit, how you want to do this?
Loan me your shotgun. I'll walk point.
Let's change the lighting balance of the stream entirely. That's very irritating. Okay. Turn up the pink, I think. What if it was just maximum pink and I have a half neon face?
Yeah, a lot of good it did him. I'd rather be buried back with the goddamn pioneers.
Yeah.
Shit, look at them all. Bunch of goddamn dumbasses, the lot of them. What are they thinking? Hey, Mr. Fed, can we sit here and wait till the goddamn horde comes through and just kills us all?
Bad way to go out, trapped in a shithole like this.
Bladed Cuddle is my new emo project. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I think the #1 thing we need right now to battle the new satanic panic that's going on is a new wave of emo. I think that's what we're missing culturally.
Smell that?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Sapphire Sunset.
There. Come on, let's go.
Spicy hug. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's hit it on the way back.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone, please remember to subscribe or cheer if you like the stream and you want to support my streaming. I appreciate it. It gives me, you know, money, which is good. Personally speaking, what with having to pay bills and rent and buy silly little dresses and pizza and drugs. Money is good for all of those things. And more. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Oh man, I immediately fucked it. A Ghost, thank you for subscribing.
Hey, dig. Bro. I think he's dead.
Is there really a new satanic panic? I have trouble figuring out what's actually a thing versus just a few loud voices that will be forgotten next month. Oh, there's definitely a new satanic panic. Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Big time. It's going down.
You're going up there again.
What are you talking about?
Goddamn refugee camp. You only act like this when you're thinking about going up there.
Act like what?
It's not your fault that she's dead.
Drop it.
If you'd gotten on that chopper with Sarah, all that would have changed is you'd be dead too.
Look, just drop it. How the hell?
Oh, hello. Here we go. God damn. So I'm used to, like, a certain sensitivity. I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil recently. And it's really throwing me off that this is not Resident Evil. Like, really throwing me off. So all of my aiming is, like, whack as hell right now. And yeah, I do blame it on that. But I think I'm right to. I'm definitely, like, mechanically reaching for what Resident Evil is like, and then it makes me miss and get completely fucking owned by a low-level zombie. Turned up late because I was listening to Fish. What's this game? This game is Days Gone. Hey, babe. It's zombies. It's a biker apocalypse. So, like, There are zombies, but the real kind of distinguishing feature of the world, of the game, is that they're all bikers. Everyone's a biker. Ba-ba-bum.
You're not getting your bike through there.
Try that service tunnel. See if you can clear us a path from the other side.
I got it. Just keep your headlight
Apocalypse,
pointed
but
that
make
way.
it vroom. That's true. Okay, that's ammo, but I need, as you can tell from my limping, what I need is a bandage. What I very evidently need is medicine. Okay, well, let's go in there, I guess. Hello. What's the button to... That button, okay. Medicine, medicine. Great, I'm doing great. Okay. Now, this is how far I played before, so I know there's a guy in here, jump scare. There we go. Then he grabs me, and then I gotta tap X. Great. That's all chill. That's all chill.
More bounties.
Yay, drugs. True. I mean, I do think, like, human beings have an inherent kind of relationship to drugs. And that, like drugs, like recreational drugs, where these guys are talking about, like, going and getting drugs and being involved in the drug trade, and I'm just like, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is another side to the world that's really important to show.
I didn't plan on this, damn it.
Because you know, besides the camps, the refugee camps, and the cities, and the people trying to rebuild larger settlements of humanity, there would be dudes who were riding around on bikes who were who were making sure people got their sweet dopamine pills, or dopamine juice, or dopamine leaf. Which people need that shit. It's very important. There's one. There's another one. Didn't quite get him, I think. Oh no. Bad time to be reloading, IMO. Oof. Okay, that's chill. That's cool. Like, just say zombies, bro. We know what you're all getting at. Yeah, I think it's always silly when, whenever someone tries to reinvent the wheel, zombies. Like, yeah, they're zombies. Okay, they're zombies. I just find it unbelievable that even in a world where the zombies in question are zombies who are, the zombies in question are just the infected. It's a plague has spread that's made everyone hyper-aggressive, or whatever. You know, they would absolutely, people would absolutely call them zombies.
You just used the last one.
You got any shit to make more?
Yeah.
Drugs would be essential to dealing with the trauma of the apocalypse. I mean, drugs are essential to dealing with the trauma of right now, so,
Just take a sec.
you know. Yes, absolutely. Okay.
Ready?
Here they come.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, man. Don't do me like that.
Hey, come on, get on.
Yeah, okay, give me a sec.
Okay.
I've been thinking about what you said about riding north.
Drugs are the opiate of the masses? No, that's not true. I mean, like, okay, I know what you're getting at, and I get the joke you're trying to make, but like, drugs are absolutely liberatory, and loads of drugs, especially psychedelic drugs, are like absolutely essential to people being able to free their minds and fucking wake the fuck up. And that's absolutely why a ton of cultures have banned them. A ton of recent capitalist governments have banned them. They were legal in the UK in the 2000s and then were banned. I'm reading A Brief History of Vice by Robert Evans, and it's very good. And you know, one thing that he talked about was like the banning of coffee in some like Muslim, like large, ancient Muslim societies, with the explicit, you know, rationalization, justification, thought process by the government that people would be getting together and chatting and having their brains working, and when their brains work, that's when they can come up with the idea of the government being bad.
Like I said, not tonight.
Come, you stinking sons of bitches!
Okay.
That's right! Here I am, motherfuckers! Oatmeal's right here!
So okay.
Okay, here we go.
No, that's leaving mission zone. Okay. They disliked coffee houses in the UK for the same reason? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, coffee was banned in the UK for the same reason? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah.
Goddamn newts. Go on. Get out of here, you little shits.
So newts are... Right, okay, are they just zombie children, or are they... Or can the zombies have children? Interesting.
Yeah, that's right. Stay up there, and we'll get along just fine.
Rip. Okay. Right, so I need to do a stealth thing. Okay, I get it. See, so this is more tutorial, so it's like, when will the tutorial... Okay, I've been going for under an hour, but like, I'm still just... I don't know, I feel like it's a condition of modern gaming, the way that this stuff's gone, that, that we just spend so fucking long tutorializing players instead of getting into the thing. Inscription, which is another game I'm considering showing on stream here. It wouldn't be trying it because I've already played it through, but showing on stream here. You know, that's that game keeps teaching you new mechanics the whole way through, and every time it does so, it's engaging. And I don't know, you know? It's just, I don't know. From what I hear, there are still tutorials even well into the third act of this game. See, that's what I mean. There's a difference between... There's just the basic difference of whether it's engaging between there still being tutorials, oh my god, versus like, this is a fun game, and then they give you even more fun game, and then they give you even more of a fun game, you know? And that's what Inscription does, I think. I think Inscription, yeah, gives you a fun game, and then keeps giving you a fun game, and keeps giving you more and more of a fun game, which is neat. Okay. I kind of want to search this house. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Frontier Motel safe combination. Interesting. Well, that's good. Oh shit, that's the safe. Okay. See, if I had just gone through kind of, if I had just gone through, like, looting without thinking, which I often do in this kind of game, and I hadn't noticed the safe combination, I would have just thought, oh, okay, so Deacon has the ability to crack safes. That's cool. That's neat. Oh, shit, yeah, there's a nest. Right. No, I don't have the... Okay, right. I only have the kerosene. Very annoying. Got him. Oh man, this is bad. I got myself in a bad situation. Ah, nuts. Oh, nuts. Okay. Don't look in my bush. Please don't look in this bush here. Don't do that. Okay, this is just a bad situation for me. I should get in that window. Yeah, I'm gonna get in that window. Whoop. Perfect. Now I just need a beer bottle. Inscription is about the game within the game. All his games are. Right. I haven't played any of his other games. I might get some. Now that I liked Inscription so much. I don't think that it stuck the ending very well. Which is a hard thing to do, like, notoriously. But, you know, I think the ending could have been better. The rest was pretty good. Okay. Nah, it's all chill. I'm not here. Man, I'm not here. Don't worry about it. Nah, man, I'm not here. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, bro. I'm not even here. Shh, shh, shh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't make any sounds. It's fine. It's fine because I'm not even here. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, dude. It's chill. It's fine. You didn't even see me, because you're dead. And you can't see people when you're dead. Okay. Beer bottle. Ugh. Okay. What? Oh my god, I crafted the rag into a fucking bandage. I feel like such an asshole. God damn it. Well, more kerosene. That's cool. Oh! You can get in the trash. You can get in the trash. If you need to hide. That's a handy tip I now know. Okay.
How's it going, brother? You ready?
Do you mind not radioing me when I'm trying to sneak around?
Hurry your ass up. I rode past one of those, what the hell do you call them? The shit that Rippers put up.
Sigils.
Yeah. It means they're up here somewhere.
Well. Okay, now we can make a Molotov. Fantastic. Witnesses are just accomplices you haven't passed a speech check on yet. That's a good good motto. That's a good motto for crime. We're coming up on an hour of Days Gone.
Shit.
And I think that I might
Maybe there's a way in through the roof.
I think that I might swap out and play a bit of Inscription, even though I have played Inscription already, but I'm kind of interested in playing a few different games on this stream.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to kill some kids.
That's what I thought.
What the fuck? Fuck out of here. Come on. Get to fuck, right? This game seems eh? Yeah. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. I'm not in love with it. I'll say that. I'm not in love with it. I might play some more on stream. It's that kind of game that could be really good for chilling with some friends. Or for just chatting with chat. Okay. A game that exists, yeah. I think, yeah. We must be coming up to some other kind of, another moment, right? Another little moment of, sweet, delightful cutscene. Story. Plot, that's the word.
Be a fuel pump in here somewhere.
Some kind of plot will probably happen imminently. And then what will we do, you know? I think I might, yeah, I'm gonna just like, ooh, hello, that's a bike. Oh, it's like to replace the one on his bike. Right, so we can get the bike back. Okay.
Deep cut. Rippers! Rippers! No, no, no! Ah! Oh. Ah, shit!
Silence you guys, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Select the gun.
Boozer?
And then press what to attach it?
God damn it.
What was it to attach the suppressor? What was it to attach the suppressor? No, god damn it. I didn't see what it was to attach suppressor, and now I'm... Okay, well, now it's time to rock on, so... What's happening right now? He's checking out a brochure? Come on, man. Well, ammo, that's cool. Oh, no, no. There it is. Okay. Oh, a rock shop. Cool.
Hang on, Booze Man. I'm coming.
Booze Man? Booze Man?
Shit.
Okay, whatever.
God damn it. Get off me! I hear him.
These tats are dead symbols of a dead man.
Oh my god.
Symbols of the lost.
Get off me! The bitches! Biker Man!
You must be brought low, biker man. For you are lost, and we are found. We will show you.
Why is his clothing not catching more generally?
You are the lost.
Does it not do that? I'm learning something about clothing right now, or did they just not want to follow through on the logic of what they were showing? This is fucked up. Okay, enter cover. Okay.
Rivers, son of a bitch.
These tats are dead symbols of a dead man.
Yeah, we already heard that bit, you know?
The lost.
Get out! Over here! Sons of bitches, get off him!
Man, I shot this guy so many times already. Come on. I already shot this guy a bunch of times. Right. Nah, I'm fucking dead. Okay, well. I played to my first death. I'm gonna... Blup, 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 blup. I'm gonna... That's a checkpoint. Is that a checkpoint just then? Probably was, right? So let's just make sure of that. Yep, okay, cool. In that case, let's quit out of it. Okay, I'm thinking Inscription next. Are we into that? Is chat into that? I'll tell you what's kicking around in my Steam library that I recently got that we could try out. So the options basically are... Nat and I have been playing some Detroit. We're not doing that right now. I want to subject Nat to Detroit. Detroit's gonna be Nat's suffering game. She's at the moment she's editing the podcast. That's why, because she has to get the episode done tonight. That's why she's not streaming Detroit. Okay. Inscription. We have Get in the Car Loser by Christine Love, creator of Lady Killer in a Bind. We have Sable. I'd be quite into playing some Sable, actually. Sable's good as hell. And Planescape Torment and Deathloop. I think the way I'm leaning is towards playing some Sable next. Yeah, let's do some Sable next, I think, because so I've already played the intro of Sable. I started over for Days Gone, but it was only because it only, like you saw, I'd only played like 5 minutes of it. So it didn't really make sense to me to go from 5 minutes in. And I played the first hour. let's do but instead with Sable, you would be watching me do a bunch of tutorial again, and I don't want this really to be a stream where I'm just like tutorial after tutorial after tutorial, you know what I mean? So instead, I think we should do Sable now, and I will go from where I got up to, which is basically up to the title card. So I've done all the tutorial stuff already, and we'll go from there. There's not really much that you need to know, and you can kind of get it from context clues, so don't worry too much. I'm enjoying you playing games you haven't played yet, but whatever chat wants, I'm cool with. Perfect. Planescape Torment would be nice. I've almost entirely forgotten what I did in the intro. Some people are into Planescape Torment. We might play some Planescape Torment after this. So we'll do an hour of this, and then we'll see where we're at, basically. Oh shit, I just realized I need to change the controller mapping to Sable. There we go. Do I need to change where my thing is? Maybe. Eden731, thank you so much for subscribing. Everyone, please remember you can subscribe or cheer if you want to support the stream. I really, really, really appreciate it. It makes me smile, like this. I think I might need to move my webcam around. Let's start the game. And then we'll see. What's this? What's happening here? Has the controller mapping not worked? Controls. Man. Come on. Okay. Let's go back to... Which one's which? Hang on. What have I set as my left bumper? Is that what I set as my A? That's silly as hell. Why did I do that? I'm using like a custom controller mapping because it didn't work with my controller when I loaded it up. So I'm having to re-remember what I mapped everything to. Oh damn, where am I? Hey, sweetie, did you play any of Sable?
Sable?
Yeah.
What is it?
This game?
Oh, yeah, I played a little bit.
Okay, so I'm playing from your save file.
Right.
That's the issue here. Okay. Can I see my saves? As long as you're having fun, Sophie, that's what matters. That's very nice of you to say, Sapphire Sunset, but it's the kind of thing that people say trying to be helpful, which isn't necessarily actually helpful, because I do need to do what chat wants me to do. And also, like, if I'm up for playing a few different games, then I am easy and I am fine with it, you know? I think we're gonna have to go from Nat's game. That's a bit annoying. I forgot that had happened. I mean, that's fine. I'll live. I'm just... I just forgot that had happened. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. So it's a bit of a, like, Star Wars adjacent world. It's kind of, it's specifically very Tatooine-y. But with, like, instead of the Force, you have this power. Which is awesome. Your power is to be in color? No, to float. It's a little soap bubble power. Look. And no harm will come to me. Someone was saying this game was really hard on their graphics card, and like, it's very pretty, but I kind of can't imagine that, like, surely there's less to render. Maybe I'm just not understanding very much about how rendering works, but it just feels like surely that wouldn't be the case. I don't know. Sapphire Sunset, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm not mad about anything. What are my missions right now? How can I tell? What is going on? Okay. I know generally what my mission is because the whole intro bit is to get the parts to put a bike together. So I need to find a power supply. Okay. Hey, Sweetie, did you already do the beetle thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Rode a hover bike for the first time, didn't catch on fire. Dress gave me a second. Okay. Find a power supply. Where? What I need to know is where my bike is. I think that's it up at the top of this hill. So the reason I say it's very... I hope the third game you play has a bike so that there's a theme. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe I should try and find another game to play that has a bike in it. What did I make my button here? Left bumper. God, I'm just such a dumb bitch. What the hell? Why did I make that left bumper? That's such a silly control. That's such a silly control to use for that. Accelerate. Strafe. AD steer. Right. So now I gotta slightly get my bearings again, because where I thought I was up to, I thought it was going to be pretty easy to just pick up the game again. Now I'm kind of in the middle of this mission all over again, which is unexpected. So I just gotta figure it out again. Oh shit, I forgot I had the bimbo stickers emote. I forgot I'd added that. The shading effect is something a graphics card does, I think. Right. Maybe I'm missing some of the conversation here. Anyway. Oh, that's what I can do. Hold that button and it tells me where to go. That's good. That's good. Okay. So I'm basically riding the training bike right now because the whole kind of first bit of this game is the tutorial. And the idea is that my family, my group, my clan are a nomadic people. And everyone in their kind of adolescent period has to go on a journey away from the clan in order to, you know, establish that way of life. And my time has come. My time has come. And so to do that, I need to construct a bike. So here I am, getting all the parts for a bike, I think. think I can climb this wall. Yeah, okay. Titty stickers. It's, well, we got the MILF pills and we got the bimbo stickers. Those are the two emotes we have right now. I might have to add boob lube at some later point. If there are enough people who are on estrogel who need the boob lube, or the, injections who need the boob lube emote. But for now, we got it covered with stickers and pills. Am I going the right way? I cannot tell. I love how just normally queer it is. There's so many queer characters and people using they, them pronouns, and it's just normal for the world. Like, I almost didn't pick up on it to start with, but when I did, I saw it everywhere and did many big smiles. Aww, I love that. I love that, Carrie. That's fantastic. Yeah. No, I thought the same thing when I noticed people using singular they, them in this game. Very, very cool. Hopefully we'll get to some dialogue soon enough. Soon enough. Okay, I think this might be the bit that we need to go to right now. At a guess. At a guess, this is the furthest one away from camp, so I'm guessing that Nat hasn't done this one yet. Power supply? Oh my god. That was a bit nearly fatal. Jesus Christ. Deliver the parts to Sizo. Okay, let's go to Sizo. Trans and non-binary people just existing in stories and it not being like a huge focus is always a big plus for me. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why, like, the first game that Nat and I have been kind of putting a lot of design effort into is just a lesbian romance, and like that's the romance, and they're not going to be kind of subject to extreme homophobia or whatever. And one of the ladies, one of the two protagonists is trans, and just live in their story. The conflict is about their love, but like it's not going to be about Okay. Is this Sizo? I can't remember who everyone is. Driss. This is Driss. Okay. I think Sizo might be... Also, is this silly? Should I be saying Sizo? Is that... It feels like I'm being maybe silly in saying Sizo, because it makes it sound like a robots character, like fucking Big Weld. Jadi, okay. None of these. I want to leave. Let's just skip. Okay. Is this Sizo? Sizzo? Sizzo sounds worse. Hilal. Okay. But... Oh no. You don't see any of that. Yeah. Yeah. Hilal, I think, was someone who they were using they, them pronouns for, so I just wanted to highlight that. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. What the fuck is up with this wall? Why can't I climb it? Oh god. The geometry is all a bit off here. It's a bit like... It's a bit, I think, overcrowded, and so it can't quite do the math it needs to. Okay. Now, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. This is fun. And is this CISO? Yes! Okay. I want a boomer shooter where the MC is explicitly trans. I've been saying for a while that the Doom franchise or the Wolfenstein franchise would be one of the most powerful tools for getting dude bro gamers to be trans positive. And what you should do is you make the Doom Marine or BJ Blazkowicz trans. And you don't make them a trans woman. You make them a trans man, right? And you have a big, huge, hulking dude with a pussy and top surgery scars, who is fighting Nazis, like literal fucking Nazis, like Mecha Hitler and shit, right? Trans BJ Blazkowicz, and like people are trying to call him a girl and stuff. And I think the gamers, you know, who are like dudes who are a little, like, maybe a little insecure in their masculinity, maybe, right? And like, who are afraid of being called a girl, frankly, would be like, I get this guy. And, you know, it wouldn't solve everything, because trans misogyny, specifically towards trans women, you know, specific targeting of trans women is a bigger thing, and like is the bigger part of all of transphobia. But it would get them in the door, and like, to me, you know, that would be cool. I'm ready. Then let us head to the workshop. Oh, Transman Doom Guy and Blazkowicz Kunzi. Oofa. That's not how you spell that name. Getting people in the door is pretty huge. Yeah, it is. And it's not a job everyone is built for. It's not a job I'm built for. I much prefer to just talk, you know, to queer people and leftists than try to make queer people, you know, understanding of queer people, or realize that they're queer, or be leftists. I you know, much prefer to just talk within our communities. Okay. Let's put it in. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. For a second I was like, cat? But this isn't Dice Funk. Sorry, what? I don't understand. Sorry, for those who don't know, Sapphire is referencing a character that I play in the D&D comedy podcast Dice Funk. But I don't know quite what you mean. I wonder how many people who haven't gotten in the door just haven't realized they're queer yet. Oh, loads. Absolutely loads. There are loads of people who are queerphobic in one way or another. I was one of them, who, you know, at an earlier point, they're queerphobic and think they're cis and straight, and then later they realize they're not. Cizo tilts her head a moment, leaning closer to Simoon. All at once I know the hoverbike's name, Simoon. I say it in a whisper to let Cizo know. Simoon, Simoon. Well done, Sable. Why isn't it letting me move the thing around? What does it mean? What does it mean? You should ask her yourself. I love that. For a split second, you slipped into the cat voice. Oh, I see. Have you seen Jeremiah McDonald's takedown of John Cleese? I have no idea who Jeremiah McDonald's is, I'm afraid. Awesome. Machinist badge. You'll meet plenty of my ilk on your gliding. Show them your worth and they'll give you more badges. Cool. Okay. I'm into that. Some Twitter rando v funny though. Okay. This game looks so nice. What is it called? This is Sable. And that just... Thank you for reminding me. I just realized that I should... that I should update the stream details. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And now we're playing Sable. Perfect. Big Pokemon hours? The kind of coming-of-age story, going away from home stuff? Absolutely. There's a big part of that vibe. 100%. Should speak to Jadi about the final gliding ceremony. Oh, the ceremony's pretty cool, actually. I didn't bike over here. Right, my bike's there. So what I could do to maybe save myself some time in a minute is if I went like this. I love the little whistle that it plays when you do that. I don't know if Sable is whistling to the bike or the bike makes that little whistle when it starts and stops. I just love it. Like, I don't know. I literally don't know. I just think it's really cool. There we go. Because I think from here I go straight to the temple. And I think that, so I want to have my bike right there. Wait a sec. I'm going to turn my bike around. Jadi. Sable, that cartographer landed his balloon while you were away. You should go speak to him. See if you can't get a map. I nod and begin to go, but Jadi gestures me back and puts something in my hand. Here's some money to get you going on your journey. Use it most wisely. And then a little unwisely when the mood strikes. Ugh, I love this game. It's so cute. See you, Riotous Bunny Queen. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Okay. Right. Need to see the cartographer, so I need to go like up here, but then use my gliding to go whoop. Perfect. Perfect. Think I need to pick this game up. It's good, isn't it, Sapphire? Are you playing with keyboard or mouse or controller? Controller. I put my own controller mapping into it because it didn't recognize controller when I loaded it up. I don't know if that's just my computer though. I keep on having weird controller issues, so. I really like this. I really like the cartographer, and I really like the big balloon. I love the idea of someone who just goes around, like, traveling by balloon. It's good. One happy chipmunk, is it maybe reminding you of Zelda Breath of the Wild? Because I think that seems to be the thing everyone describes this as looking like. Okay, I have a map. Okay. This is just such a cute game. I love it. I just love it. It's great. Kind of reminds me of Mobius's artworks, but moving. Yeah. I think I definitely see that. Return of the Obra Dinn. Yeah, it is also a lot like that, isn't it? Damn, I love Return of the Obra Dinn. It's been a while since I played that. I might be able to play that again and, like, not remember things, and that would be really cool. Damn. I might do that on stream, because it has been a while, so I might be able to enjoy it again freshly? Maybe? I think so, and I'm very excited about that idea. Like, oh, I really like that game. Yeah, I might play that again. I might play that again, actually, soon. Sizzo gave it to me. Then you must have earned it. Well done. Aww. Okay. Boot 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 boot. Don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Aww. How will I choose? When you know, you know. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's the ceremony! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, this is a really cool bit. It's like it's just got a bunch of cool It's just got a bunch of cool puzzles to do for the ceremony bit, and then kind of builds up very emotionally to the title with, like, you know, Sable going away from home and all of that stuff. It's just very cool. I just really like it. Oh, I left my bike here, so I can just hop on it. Wait, I'm gonna change first. I'm gonna change clothes. Perfect. Okay, now I'm in my ceremonial outfit. Wow, this isn't saving me time at all. I'm crashing into everything under the sun. Okay. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Obra Dinn is on my list. Obra Dinn is a really, really good game. It's just shockingly cool. Off to wears hats. I swear I'm not just tooting my own horn here. Everyone should try this if they can. A couple months ago I saw that the LGBT Alliance and the Women's Liberation Front were in my company's charity matching program, so I reported them. That spurred a slow investigation process, but last week the LGBT Alliance was deemed inappropriate and they removed the portal. The WLF will hopefully follow. That charity portal serves over 700 companies and the LGBT Alliance is locked out of it now. Good job, Oft Wears Hats. That's fucking awesome. And I encourage others to please consider looking into how they can do similar things. That's very, very cool. That's really, really cool. Post-lunch games. Are you back from lunch, braided Jade? For me, it's 8:30, so it's post-dinner games here. Okay, right. Need to go through here. Oh my god, big lady face. Okay. What was your lunch, braided Jade? Rebel Yell is right, Off Wes Hats. That is badass. Good job. Okay. We need to go into all the corners of the room. Let's go. Aw, dang it. Okay. No. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, guys, I beansed it. I beansed it real bad. Okay, can we go up here? And across here? Yes. Okay. Whew. Everybody, if you're enjoying this game trying stream, please subscribe and share. It's how I make my streaming money. I appreciate it. So, you know, please consider subbing and or cheering and or donating directly at streamlabs.com/Sophie/tip and or going to patreon.com/couriervids and checking out everything that it is that I do. All possibilities if you want to. Our Nightbot is off at the moment, pals. I'm sorry about that. The link is streamlabs.com/Sophie/tip. I had to remove Nightbot temporarily because it was being naughty. It may return from its prison at some point, but we'll see. It has to go on probation first. Jim says, I wonder if we could get LGB Alliance kicked off smile.amazon.com if they are on it. That's a good idea. Everyone should check that out. Although maybe it would be smile.amazon.co.uk since it only has charity status in the UK. Just a thought. Just a cheeky thought. Huh, I really figured that line there would be impassable. Okay. What's happening right now? What? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That's just a problem. That's just not okay. Okay. That's good. Now I gotta go do the last mask piece. Was this because I can't stop adding commands to poor Nightbot? No, I don't think so. I think it was a database issue. I don't think it's to do with that. Basically, like, I updated Nightbot ages and ages ago to call me Sophie, and Nightbot was not doing that. Or it was, and it was also like not, you know, it was still also doing the old message, which is very irritating. Just very, very irritating. But, you know. Now it's chill. Now it's chill. I'll just either end up using a different bot if I have to, because if the commands have like set like that and they just won't change in Nightbot for whatever reason, I'll just find a different bot. But hopefully, you know, I just need to give it kind of like a rest period, and I'll reinstall it, and then it'll be okay. See ya, Sapphire Sunset. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Carrie. That's very nice. Look, I'm getting my mask. I'll finally be able to harness my hormone energy. Okay, those are the 3 pieces of the mask, and now we can go and... Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of creepy, though. Okay. Whoa. Let's put on my mask. I want to wear this thing right away. Hell yeah. And then I think I go out here. If you switch bots, I recommend FossaBot, extensive documentation, and support Discord. That's cool. Okay, yeah, I'll look that up. Is it an Orgone-related mask? No. Are you thinking of Orgone hats? There are Orgone hats. I don't think there are Orgone masks. Speaking of JoJo, did you get your snake yet, Sophie? No. We keep on basically buying other stuff instead of buying the tank and equipment and stuff that we should get. And even besides that, I won't have the time to go out just now this month because I'm so busy with Resimania. Like, so the person we're getting the snake from is also my costumer. So, like, they're actually having to come here to fit a toile onto me because because that's how little time I have right now. It's very annoying. I'm very, very over busy. Sadly, they are on smile.amazon.co.uk. Okay, well, there's your moment, everybody. Grab a link. Look up a good, credible link that points to LGBT Alliance being a hate group. I suggest checking out What the Trans Safety Network write really good articles, and sending in a report. And the more reports you do, I feel like, the better. Look, so Sable went to do the ceremony thinking that then they were going to come back and that's when they would head off. But instead, everyone else already left. I just think that's really sad. Really powerful opening. And I think, yeah, one of the most emotionally striking ones that I've seen in a while. It's just fucked up. It's just mega sad. Like, it's just a genuinely mega sad opening. Like, how could they do this to me? What the hell? That's fucked up. That's just fucked up. You know, that's just fucked up. F to call out. What's F? I don't know. I'm just going to press F on the keyboard. I don't know what I mapped F to. Oh, shit. Look, it's my bike. Ooh, baby. It's Simoon. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, it looks cooler in the daylight. I played this section the first time, and it happened to be day. And so during the day, that trail coming out of the back is like bright red. But I'm sure we'll see that momentarily. Anyway, what a beautiful, like, lonely little opening. You know what I mean? Just a really wonderful, touching, small but yet also big way to open the game. Like, just look how small you are, but look how big the world is. It's really clever, and I really, really like it. I really, really like it. Pod racer vibes? Yeah, now this is pod racing. Finally. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I beefed going through the gate. How embarrassing. Oh no, wrong thing. I meant to do this one. Right. Yeah, I just think, like, what a gut punch, and then you just, like, right out into the desert and starts playing this song. Like, that's fucked up, honestly. How could they do that? That should be illegal. Okay, I'm gonna go speak to Utari. Hello, hello, what's all this then? Oh, hang on, I can go up here though, that's cool. Hey, it's little guy! I got a chum egg! Okay. Wham! Wham, 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 wham! That's what we need. Just need more worm. Just need more sandworm, you know? More sandworm media. Okay. See, now we're properly in the light, you can see the color that this actually rides as. So fucking beautiful. Ah, shit. But it's just a glider. It's not supposed to get those kind of heights. So, you know, stop trying to fly. Okay. There might be its mum somewhere in the game. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'd be into that. I'd be very, very into that.
I'm looking forward to playing this game now that Clash is birthday.
Aww. Yeah. Yes, worm mother. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be awesome. I'm hyped if that's the case. Remember, everybody, if you like the stream and you want to support me, you can subscribe or cheer, and I'll really, really appreciate it. Just reminding you periodically, because I find that some people, they want to subscribe and cheer, but they just forget to, you know? They're just like, they're meaning to, but like, have a little, maybe a little ADHD moment, who knows? Just a little moment where, you know, and you're meaning to, but then you just forget, because I'm being so funny, obviously, and then there's the game, and then, you know, you're also looking at Twitter or whatever. And so you just forget, and that's okay. That's okay, but I'm just reminding you. Greet the photographer shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here, and how intimate that sometimes feels, despite it being so much part of my gliding. Aww. Hope Simoon doesn't hear. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love your character's funky little socks. Yeah, very good. This music's gonna make me cry. Yeah, for real. For real. Can I buy a map? Cartographer's badge. I'll buy that. Nice. Thanks, Glider. Goodbye. Well, it's efficient. That's my bike. this way, apparently. Well, one way to find out. Oh, is that it? Is that my bike? That's not my bike. That's my bike. Okay. Since we're trying out different games, anybody got suggestions? I'm not gonna like buy stuff on stream right now, but I might check stuff out and come back to it next time. If people have anything that they, you know, saw was cool and wanted to see somebody play a bit of, I could play a bit of something. I could easily gush about this game for hours. It's a very cool, sweet little game, isn't it? I really, really like it. That might be Burnt Oak Station. What with having a little smoke plume, so it's probably got people in it. And what with that huge oak behind it that looks like it might be all burned up. Those are my slight little clues there. Hey guys, I found a way to contact Smile. Good job, Jim. That's amazing. Care to share with the class? Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Hey. Hey. Sunshine butterfly. Have you played Spiritfarer? I tried to, but that's another game that had a problem with controls on my computer. Weird stuff. Like, I don't know. There have been a few games, and they've all been games I've been really excited to try. And then they just fucked me up. Like, I don't mean emotionally, like this game. Just tried to load them, and for some reason, some step in the interface between controller and everything else, just, nah. Very, very irritating. I wonder if there's anything up the tree. I'm gonna climb it. Have you played Gris? Gris is good as hell. I love Gris. We have it on Switch, if I remember correctly. Have you played Eichenfell? That's one of my all-time favorite games. I have not. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. I have an A/B test account that this wouldn't be visible for you. Ah, dang. Oh well. Well, you know, thanks anyway, Jim. That's really, really cool. I hope it, like, can do something. Okay. No, you fucker. You absolute fucker. Oh my god. No. Okay. Lorcan, thank you for resubscribing for 25 months. Jesus. 25 flat circles. That's right. That's right. Everything leads you back inexorably to me. There's my bike. Okay. I'm gonna climb that other tree. I will go and see this guy in a minute, I will go and see Utari eventually. I just really want to climb all these trees. I just love when games give you climbing mechanics, and I'm just pumped about it. Okay, that's annoying. Can I stand on the bike? Dang. So close to the top. Ugh. This is just like the secret garden in the Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, if I can maybe make it to those branches on that side, then I might be able to rest. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, let's go meet this guy. Clearly I just gotta go meet this guy, you know? Have you played Hollow Knight? I'm super excited for the sequel. Yeah, I have played Hollow Knight. It's really, really, really cool. Very good game. Very good and cool and pog game. Absolutely. Is that a sword? No, it's a saw. Okay. Not the same. Hey, did anybody need this bucket? How do I throw? What do I set throw to? That, apparently. No. No, I can't talk to this guy. Okay. Swords can be swords? I think they're a bit too floppy to be swords. We had goats in my clan. Aww. What's in that glass vial? I don't know what glass vial. Maybe he's carrying one. But I'll say that anyway. Salt Plain Pools die. Huh. It's a color palette for a hover bike. Uh-oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. Huh. Interesting. That goat's on a treadmill? Yeah, clearly. Buddy, turn around. Buddy. Turn around. Turn around. You don't want to go in the fence. Be free. Well, now he's just going to walk in the other corner. Why? He's turning back towards the fence. Some people just can't be helped, honestly. That's what I'm learning here. Ooh, other bikes. Cool other bikes. Oh, shit. I'm on mobile now, will sub when I return to desktop. Hooray! See, you just... Sometimes people just need remembering, that's all. They just need to be reminded. Blah. Oh, I don't want to see this guy's wares. I do like his big beetle, though. That's awesome. Whoa, it's got a lamp. Awesome. Okay. A gladiator. I wonder where I want to go to change the color scheme on my bike. Interesting. Can you pet the beetle? I don't know. Good question. think I saw... Yeah. I think this might be where I want to go to, like, change up things on my bike. You know what I mean? Like, I think this might be where the technical stuff happens. If you can reference where they promote discrimination/hate, that'll be good to help get them taken off. Well, folks, you know, if you want to look this stuff up, one of the best, like I was saying before, What the Trans and Trans Safety Network did good work in documenting the LGBT Alliance's hate stuff. But one of the key things to look for is the reference to their conference, which included a trans woman experiencing a hate crime, several known transphobes being invited to give the keynote speeches, and at least one person just calling for trans people to not exist. Whoa. The smallest sound effects are delightful. Yeah. Big rip Sophie Vape Queen. Thank you, Rating for a while. That's very funny. Thank you for your support. Okay, what sort of scrap? What sort of scrap? You're welcome. It's also what I'm doing while watching LMAO. Well, big rips writing for a while. Vape Monarch. Okay, I'm gonna go get some scrap, I guess. But this isn't who I'm supposed to be speaking to. I'm supposed to be speaking to Utari. And furthermore, I was looking for a place to upgrade my bike, so I'm gonna look around for a second. I really love it. It's just so nice to look at. Because of course the machinist station was like in the side of the plateau that my Ibexi people were in, but I think that's not a thing I should be expecting. Ugh, she's so graceful. Ugh! Ah! Okay. Maybe Atari's at the top. I like how you're basically flying around with the Green Goblin's glider. Yeah, that's right. That is it. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Look for more badges. Spider-Man! Spider-Man! This is just the bartender. Yeah. That's so funny. Before I can even ask the question, she yells at me, "Lava husks!" I'm a beetle expert. You certainly do not. Okay, there we go. I like how she has a little bit of a bug movement to her. Like, it's like everybody in this world is a furry, and like to her mask, the wings flap, right? Like the way that a beetle's does. I'm fascinated by that now. I wanna watch closely and see the face. What? Oh my god, the mask has like a bug's back under the wings instead of opening up and revealing her face. That's really, really funny. I really like that. That's good. So I think we've been up there. And we've been in the inn. But this might be Utari's shop. Maybe. It is next to where the bikes are. Here we go. Anyway, this is a convection vape, not like a moisture vaporizer, so it doesn't produce as much of like the white billowy smoke that people find very annoying on the street and stuff. It just like crisps up what you're smoking. See, so that okay. It was your hover bike. I heard it for the first time months ago and felt the shape of its voice, of her voice. Sorry. Atari was not. Wow. Okay. That's a singular they them, baby. Wait, well, how do I use my item then? What do I do with it? No! Hey, does anyone in chat know how you select each bit and then it gives you color options? Thank you, Carrie. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Okay. let's get back to it with this, they, them. Right. Select this bit. Oh. 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 Ah. Wow. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my god. I'm so hyped. Oh my god, she looks so good. Oh my god. Okay, that's amazing. Press Alt F4. Thanks, Lorcan. The red ones go faster. Yeah, that's true. Oh, amazing. Kinda like how there's no like stated objective marker right now. I did speak to Utari. And now I'm just, you know, I'm around. I'm just around. It's Sophie time. It is Sophie time. The time when you give Sophie money. So everybody who's been forgetting to subscribe and cheer. And it's okay, babe, I know it's been a long day, and the ADHD makes it hard, and you easily forget. I'm not nagging at you. I'm just saying, hey, here's that thing you were meaning to do. It was subscribe and cheer to Sophie, and maybe even donate directly at streamlabs.com/ThemeSophie/tip. And that's... You don't have to beat yourself up. It's okay that you forgot. I know you were just meaning to. Thank you, Coonsy14. It's very nice of you. I'm gonna update this green screen pop-up thing that I did here. Because I did it when do you remember I was wearing that fox beret a bunch? Because, like, my hair was coming in, and I was just like, ew. So I really liked wearing the hat for a bit. I might still wear it to do, like, green screen pop-up bits. But, like, I don't know. I think it'd be kind of fun to remake that bit. Also, like, you can see it in the... when the thing pops up. I guess someone else is just gonna have to subscribe so the thing pops up so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm just... it's for the good of everybody. Yeah, in the pop-up, you can see that, like, my face shape has changed compared to now. I don't know, HRT is fucking wild. I wish people talked about, like, your face shape changing. Because that honestly is a huge one. That's, like, just a huge one where I think people feel like they're just, like... You figure that you're, like, immutable in some ways. Do you know what I mean? Look at that. Look how different my face shape is now. Like, it's literally become so much rounder around here. Like, that's nuts. That's nuts. Thank you, Ginger. Like, I literally think, though, people think that in some ways their body is immutable. And it like... It's not completely immutable in really any way. But, like... You know, HRT affects your body in, like, a shocking number of ways. There are so many people who don't even know that it, like, helps with your hair, like, reverses hair loss. It's nuts! It's nuts! It's nuts! And I've spent, like, you know, like, all this time as my hair's growing back in, worried about people seeing my far back hairline and thinking I'm going bald. And I'm actually literally doing exactly the reverse. My hair is appearing. It's the wildest thing. It's just, there aren't words. There just aren't words, really. I just am growing more hair all the time. My hairline is advancing like an invading army. It is absolutely fucking insane. Yeah. I love it when you do the little buns in your hair, so cute. Beanie Baby, I'm gonna do them just for you. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna get to Burnt Oak Station and I'm gonna put in the buns on my hair. because I love doing them as well, and I have a lot of fun doing them. And I'm feeling very excited about having hair right now. I'm gonna celebrate my emotional little moment by doing some space buns. Let's go. Okay, I gotta do this. Yeah. Then go slow mode. No, Simoon! Perfect. Okay. Tiny buns and sables from Sophie? My lucky day. Well, you're very welcome. I also just re-dyed it. Let's go. Let's go full screen for a sec. We can just enjoy this lovely background music that Sable has. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I just re-dyed it, and I dyed it a slightly different color than usual. Like, the pink that I usually go for includes a bleaching cream. So I usually am lightening my hair when I put it on, and it makes the whole affair like a little bit kind of whiter and paler and kind of grayer too. And this one's just like kind of removed a bluish undertone that I didn't know was there in my hair, which I think is really cool. The gingham is so cozy autumnal too. I have to recommend to everyone, especially if you're like currently transitioning and like you are replacing your wardrobe anyway, please buy seasonally, because across there's one. Across across summer and fall, I bought like seasonal stuff and got like a summer wardrobe and then an autumn wardrobe, and I'm just a brain genius. Like I'm just very, very, very happy with that decision. It was definitely a very good and cool decision, because like I've loved having all these like autumny colors. I got a couple of ochre things. One is like a long backless dress. The other one is other one is like a jumper. And I got the sweater dress, which I think if people follow me on Twitter, you've seen that I've been obsessed. Yeah. People keep on asking me where I got the sweater dress from, and I will never tell. That's actually not true. I've been thinking, like, I keep on putting up makeup tutorial as an option for my patrons to vote for if they want to, and they keep on not voting for it, but I might extend it to be like makeup tutorial / style tips to answer the kind of like all the questions that people are always asking me. Okay. Back in the game. Live screen, back to live screen. Well, now you can't see them enough. Let's tip that up like that. There we go. There we go. Please do what? Oh, the makeup tutorial and style tips? I will. I happily will if my patrons vote for that to be my unscripted video, basically. So you might, even if you are one patron, you might have a bit of a task on your hands there, like, I guess rigging a unscripted video election? Okay, so that's when it benefits to... It benefits to turn the engine off in free fall to have a more stable jump, I think. I don't know, I'm not totally sure. It always comes in second in the vote. I know, you need to rig the election if you want to do the option that, frankly, I want to do, but I have already overridden the votes of the patrons too many times myself by just saying, I'm just going to do this thing instead. So I really have to not do that again. So you guys will just have to get into my Patreon and do an organized campaign of vote rigging. My sibling is oh shit, I missed a message. Messages are going too fast. Can I zoom this out a little bit? No, how do I do this? Settings. Stream? Is there an appearance one? Yeah, okay. Chat text size. That's better. I can read this much better. Okay. My sibling is currently questioning and oh shit, I still have this window up. I am so sorry. I will read your message properly now. My sibling is currently questioning and they have no clue what to do with their hair, especially because our mom is very, boys shouldn't do X about everything. Do you have any advice? Long hair helps everything. Just everything. It's just the single biggest blessing. Absolutely want to grow your hair out as much as possible, and if you make decisions later, you know, you can cut it. And if, I don't know if your mom opposes this, so like long hair on boys, so that basically is the single most important thing in terms of being able to experiment and do whatever you want, and also the single thing that could be like a real uphill battle. In terms of experimenting, let's see. Well, you know, I didn't have hair before I came out, so it's not, you know, I can't really comment on that side of it. I can make an educated guess that, like, doing things like having your hair up in a bun, if your hair gets long enough, up in a big bun, could kind of get people acclimatized to a more feminine hairstyle on you, and then that would, then you can kind of do other stuff from there. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can kind of be like, the hair's up, and then the hair's up, but I'm like letting down to like side locks like I have. You know, you could do that kind of thing. And then you just get a haircut with a fringe, wear a dress, wear tights, wear makeup, wear a push-up bra, all on the same day, and come out and go, this is me. Okay, no, you take things at your own pace. But if you want to be really baller, that's what you should do. Good luck to your sibling. Step 1, long hair. Step 1 is undeniably long hair. So, Abby and I started transition at really similar times. Like, I just started like a few months before she did. And she already had pretty long, like long for a guy hair, and then while she was coming out, like while she was doing a lot of private stuff but wasn't out publicly, you know, her hair was growing out all the time, and I was growing my hair out all that time too, but I was starting from completely shaved bald, and like, you know, she has like an extra like head length of hair on what I have, and I'm just like, it's been one of the things. So, you know, and then because of that, Abby and other girls I know who came out at similar times to me or started transition at similar times to me, I've just been, the single thing I've been most like, is just that they already grew a longish head of hair. and they can do so much already that I just would kill to do. But I'll get there. It'll just be in another like year or something, and I'll be like super hyped to just like have a bun or something, and they'll all be like, what? I don't get it. I also think don't underestimate the unbelievably life-saving and life-changing importance of a supportive environment. And so if you are in a position to come out to your mom, if you're... Sorry, you said questioning, so I just want to say, like, you know, if you get to that step and then you're in a position where you can come out to your mom, you should, because getting her from being kind of coldly indifferent or even hostile or whatever, right? Just the difference between someone being actually supportive and somebody saying, like, I don't want to ask any questions, I don't know what to say, is an enormous difference, and it matters a lot. And you will thank yourself later that you came out to some people with like influence in your life sooner, and so they had longer to acclimatize to it, and so your life is easier sooner. You'll be really just thanking yourself. Just, wow, what a treat I gave myself there. Because other things suck, but at least that thing doesn't suck. You know. I have come out to her as NB, my sibling has not, but I don't want medical transition, and they might. Right. And the thing is, so much transphobia in the world is cis people not wanting us to medically transition. And, like, I'm non-binary, and I'm medically transitioning, and by far, one of them is a bigger struggle in my life, and in terms of oppression, and in terms of the way that people treat me. And I think that, like, the thing is that it's one of those bigotries that kind of comes from a kind of visceral place. Like, a lot of bigotries are manufactured by the ruling class to sow division, do you know what I mean? But some bigotries come from a kind of visceral place. And I think that the gatekeeping of medical transition for trans feminine people, especially, but for all trans people, the gatekeeping of medical transition comes from a really visceral place to do with trans bodies and the way that they being people who don't understand the incredible magic of trans bodies, the people who are missing out because they don't know that if you love trans people and you see trans people and you're nice to trans people, you can catch some of our fairy magic. I think, yeah, there's a disgust, but I think there's a disgust. I was also talking to someone who's very smart, and she was saying that she thinks there's also a lot of jealousy, where cis people who hate trans people, it's like, I had a question in my life, in the meaning of my life, and a deep, deep question as to, like, how I want to live my life. And it was existential. And then I answered it. And I solved it. And that's fucking enormous. You know? And I know that cis people don't have that. And so that's like, you know, I think there's a jealousy there. It's just like the mind of some bigots, they boggle at the idea of somebody getting to have that degree of purpose and meaning, and they are just like, no, because if that were the case, I would be missing out, you know? I think a lot of bigotry arises out of insecurity, and I think that one of the most basic human insecurities is the insecurity that you don't matter, that your struggle isn't valid, that your feelings of hurt and struggle and challenge don't count for anything. And I think, I think that people are fucked up by the idea that, like, it could be really clear cut. Sorry, I'm just reading chat, everybody. I missed out on some stuff, and now I'm... When TERFs tell trans masks that they'll regret getting top surgery, I think it's often because the idea of themselves getting top surgery is horrifying to them. Yeah, that also definitely intersects with a visceral disgust about trans bodies. And it's just that people can be so shit at leaving other people's business to just be their own personal business without, like, fucking invading other people's lives. And it's just like, if you could just conceive that to you the idea of cutting, to, like, having your breasts removed, that's as disgusting as the idea of continuing to have breasts is to transmask people, which is to say that for many cis women, I have a woman who's a cis. I have a friend who's a cis woman who got a mastectomy because she just didn't like having larger boobs, literally a double mastectomy for personal preference. You know, to be clear, the you in question here also has a range of feelings and positions and opinions, and some of those opinions are going to be that it's chill and that it's actually what they want. To be clear, because that's also how trans masks feel. Oh shit, it throws me. That's fucked up. Okay. That's kind of a fun little thing. That's kind of like a fun little time waster, isn't it? Just like... Okay, now what? Oh, it's a chum. Hello, chum. Definitely getting Breath of the Wild vibes from this place. Yeah, it's like the little shrines in Breath of the Wild, isn't it? Like, you have one little puzzle every time, right? Okay. Is that it? Do I just go... Is that the only kind of room in that thing? This looked like a bigger area to explore that was going to be more significant than that. I think I might want to go over here. Okay. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. No! No! My mom had to have basically top surgery for cancer prevention, and she was telling me that after she had a much stronger understanding of how her three trans kids felt, because it made her dysphoric. Yes, cisgender people can absolutely experience gender dysphoria, because gender dysphoria is just gender trauma, and all sorts of people can and do have gender trauma. It's just that trans people's is the most noticeable because the trauma of going through everyday life with people calling you the wrong name, the wrong pronouns, treating you like total shit for being who you are, and, you know, trying to stop you being who you are, you know, is a pretty sizable trauma. Okay. So now... What? The hell? Okay. Damn it. That looked like a thing. That looked a bit like a thing. Come on. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, there we go. That's nice. I missed stuff inside? Oh no! Okay, I'll go look in a minute. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let me in the spaceship! Let me in the spaceship! Let me in the spaceship! I need Junkle's cog? I also need Junkle's cog. I need that large man in my life. I just need that big, large man in my life desperately. Oh, I can't climb the spaceship because it's metal. Oh, I can't climb the spaceship because it's metal. Duh. Duh, obvious. Is that Snorlax behind you, though? He is also a good large man. Yes, that's true. Hang on. Okay, Snorlax is gaming with us now. We're a beautiful family. Wow, I accidentally went for like an hour 40 with Sable when I was planning to just do an hour. I'm probably just going to carry on with this for the rest of the time now, honestly. It's just such a fucking good game. Like, you know? Oh, how cool is this spaceship? Okay, there's a chum on that panel over there. And that tells me that I am supposed to go there. Good. Finally. Oh, no, I meant to jump it. For fuck's sake. Sable! These vibes are awesome. Do continue. Okay. I can make this my vibe. I would love to just be able to stream from bed. That's the dream. That's the dream, as I become a bed streamer. I'm just playing games like the Snorlax. I've got Blow High. That's truly the dream. Nat laughed when I said that, but I'm right, and I should say it. I'm just saying what my dreams are, okay? I'm just telling chat my hopes and dreams. Okay, I'm gonna live my dreams.
When we get a sofa bed.
Yes, when we get a sofa bed in the other room, and I was already thinking about maybe setting up my streaming PC to be in the other room. I could genuinely set up the bed. I could turn the sofa bed into a bed when I want to stream. Just get hella cozy.
Yeah.
Just get hella fucking cozy. And if it's a politics stream, I'll be in my chair. You know, I'll be in my respectable low-cut dress, right? Talking about Lenin and stuff. And then, when it's a game stream, and it's time to game and be adorable, and have people subscribe and cheer now for me being cute,
And we could just put
I'll just be in bed with all the cozy.
Just put a TV in here.
Oh, we could just put a TV in here.
And I could do drawing streams.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
A creature.
It's called a chum. See, it's a creature and then it turns into a plant.
Like a little chum.
Look. He kisses the floor. He goes, mwah! And then he puts his butt in the air. And then he lays an egg.
Cute.
And then you can take the egg.
I want.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Charlie T. You're very good. You're very good. You're making the stream happen. You're invaluable. I kind of want to get a chum tattoo, TBH. I do love the chum. It has to be said. Very cool. Very cool little creature design. I'm really into it. Can I climb that in time before I slide down? Jeez, I doubt it. Fuck. I'm so sure we can get to the top of this spaceship. I am just like so sure you can get to the top of this spaceship if you try. I'm just like so sure. Come on. Come on, Sable. Sable! Sable, no! Fuck. Fuck. No! For the Junkles Cock Fund? Oh my god. Thank you, Big Wa. That's very funny. Is there a way to upgrade your stamina? Maybe you can't get there yet. I think the chum might have been like just a cute kind of reward for trying what I've tried, which might also signal this as basically the moment where I should really turn back. Because because it's not actually part of the game and not actually a thing I'm supposed to do. But I think that's cowardly, disgusting, morally bankrupt. I demand a refund for the whole game, unless it caters to my exact whim. Thank you, Kunzi14. Okay. Okay. But what if I was Sophie, notorious cozy streamer? Ugh. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a good idea. Oh, it's good. I'm clever. I'm really clever. I'm really quite clever, though. Oh, I'm really smart, though. Shit. Yeah, I'm just really smart. That's the thing. And I want to do more, like, streamer life next year. Just, like, a lot more just, like, chilling. Just, like, vibing. Doing a little bit of what Bad Bunny does, maybe. Just, like, kind of going around and seeing what's happening online. Oh, shit! Oh, this is fucking cool. Okay. Oh, shit! Okay. Nice. This is awesome. Scrap metal. Cool. So there are going to be, like, longer gaps between my videos next year while I'm, like, working on them more and making them higher quality and, like, really putting a lot more love and care and attention into every video. I mean, they'll still be, like, weekly Rolling with Rainbows, and there'll be organizing interviews, and there'll be unscripted videos, and there'll be, the other one, like, stream stuff where I'm, like, discussing politics, where, you know, it'll be, that's content as well. I just want to, like, build things up a little bit by basically... Oh, it's one of those batteries. Oh, I fucking love this shit. Oh, this is so cool. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. This game is so fucking cool. Okay. You know, there'll still be weekly Rolling with Rainbows, which is a lot of work. Stream stuff, where I'm discussing politics. Unscripted stuff. But then, yeah, there'll be more of a gap between my video essays, my scripted video essays, next year. So I can put more, like, more work into them in a good and cool way. Okay, what I need to do is go over here. Ah, she's a queen! She's a queen of gaming! She's a gamer queen! Oh, yes! I love this shit. I love this shit so fucking much. This is so Zelda. This is so Breath of the Wild, and it's so fucking good. I usually only follow the YouTube channel. What other stuff do you make? What is Rolling with Rainbows? And Yogcheek said, you're in for a treat. The podcast is a delight. Okay, well, Sama, I also do unscripted videos on my Patreon every month. Or it's been every month so far. It might not be every month forever. But every month. And patrons get to vote on what the topic is. So, you know, it's a looser format like I did on my Candyman video recently. And it's a bit like this. Like I'm just chatting to you about stuff, but it's on a topic. And so, like I said, patrons vote on what the topic is going to be. And then I put up a video. And I'm a bit distracted by the game, sorry. Rolling with Rainbows is a TTRPG actual play podcast. If you don't know what that is, it's like D&D is a tabletop role-playing game, TTRPG. So we play Call of Cthulhu, which is Lovecraft-inspired, a Lovecraft-inspired TTRPG. Nat's in it, and Jess and Joe are in it at the moment. In Season 2, Nat goes out and my friend Alex is coming in. Alex was actually in the chat earlier. They might still be around. Baby, you still around? Maybe. Anyway. Does the Candyman vid have spoilers for the new version? Been wanting to watch your vid, but I've only seen the old movie. Yes. So yes. So, like, you know, categorically yes. But also, I don't know. Yeah, it does. I can't say that, you know, more clearly. I don't know how to say. I don't know how to say this any other way. I think I have good judgment about when people need spoilers and when they don't, and I don't really think you need to worry about spoilers. Like worry about being spoiled for the new Candyman. I don't mean it's bad, by the way. I mean it's very good, but but if you trust my judgment, you can watch the video if you want to get more of an idea about the thing. But then again, if you trust my judgment and what you're trying to watch it for is basically to decide if it's good and you want to watch it, then it's good. Go watch it. If you trust my judgment, it's good. Really looking forward to more Rolling with Rainbows. The last few episodes have been wild. Nat is editing tomorrow's episode right now. She's getting it done tonight.
They only keep getting wilder.
And believe me, they only keep getting wilder, like Nat just said. I was 4 Days in Raphael. The whole kind of point of it was that conceptually it's gonna have we've been messing around in the open world, trying out different quests, and conceptually 4 Days in Raphael is supposed to elevate the world and the tension up from that to the end game, and the end game is going to be crushing. And so because of that conception, like every one of the 4 Days in Raphael, and therefore almost every episode has to do something that raises the stakes every time. I think it would be fair to say that the final episode of the 4 Days in Raphael arc, episode 22, is fucking bananas. And Nat just quietly went, yup. It's fucking bananas, and it raises the stakes entirely through the roof. If you all want to see some cool podcast art, I post about it a lot on my Twitter, and if you scroll through the media tab, there will be lots of beautiful selfies, and occasionally the podcast art. I like to share. Actually, it would be retweets, wouldn't it? Yeah, I've been commissioning an artist called Walrus Boondoggle. They said that I tweeted, like, I want to commission certain scenes from the podcast, but I don't want to commission anyone who hasn't listened to the podcast, because I've started to feel a little bit precious about it. And Walrus Boondoggle was like, I've just been meaning to do fan art anyway. So a win-win. They get paid and get to do the fan art they wanted to do of a podcast they like. So I've been commissioning scenes from them, and yeah, I just love them, and I can't really talk about them out of context without spoiling the podcast, and I think that my podcast is something you need to worry about spoilers for, because it's really good. No, I would actually broadly say, unless it's for the purposes of derision, i.e. like it's a real shitty one, TTRPG actual play podcasts are an example of something that just pretty much always should worry about spoilers for. Yeah. Just because they're all like spontaneous decisions, so it's kind of like, I don't know. That's just my feeling. Look at this fucking ship. Holy shit.
Because you made it.
I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it is, and maybe Jordan Peele and Nia DaCosta
Yeah.
would be like, how dare she say that spoilers don't matter for Candyman?
Yeah.
But I think it's to do with narrative thrust. And I think that Candyman is an art piece that builds really well when you're thinking about certain things already, and that it can help to be primed about what's going on. And I don't mean that in any way to say that it's any way lesser. I'm trying to increasingly divorce my perspectives of what is different in art criticism to what is good and bad. I think that good and bad are weak terms in art criticism, and like I should only use that when I'm basically making a joke. Like I'm in the middle of Resimania, and I say I hate this so I can make a joke about something. But if I'm wanting to actually like understand and dissect something, I can show why I think, like, demonstrate why I think something is bad on a higher level, on a more complex level. But like, I like this, I don't like this. Everything is subjective. Just absolutely everything. I love just listening to Jess playing an awful rich girl, and specifically when Octavia's being awful because she's rich. Yeah, Jess's performance has been absolutely magical. Obviously, I think every player has been absolutely magical in their own way. So, for those who don't know the premise of the podcast, Nat plays a divorced woman who moved from London to Rhode Island because she just has like the most intense divorced energy ever, and she just like thinks all men are bastards and she hates them and she wants to just like run away, but also she's always believed in fairies and she's always wanted to go and find fairies, and so she decided to go get a fresh start where she can look for magic. Which is just such a fucking good character concept. And I'm honestly jealous because like I come up with character concepts for Dice Funk as well. Like I have to do my own character work there because I'm not, a place where I'm not DMing. And on Dice Funk, like I don't think I've come up with as good a character as that. I love Felicity, Nat's character, so much. God damn it. Joe plays a character called Serena Stoker, who is an investigative reporter who basically has like a mystery where people she keeps taking the people she takes pictures of keep on disappearing and being replaced by a really similar person. And then she tried taking her own picture to see what would happen, and then no one that she knows recognizes her anymore, and she like is just basically shut out of her own life. It's really fucking awesome. And then just an awesome mystery hook. I love that, and I love being like being given that to play with. Just like fantastic. What a treat. and Jess plays a character called Octavia Bancroft, who comes from a really, really rich family, and they're basically like the family that Jess's character is from are kind of just the bad guys of the series. So it's kind of like there's mysteries abound there, and one of the most precious things that Jess has done in role playing, just truly absolutely magical and hilarious the whole time, has been Octavia slowly realizing that like the way the world isn't acceptable. Just like realizing for the very first time that like there are problems with capitalism, that like, you know, well, just considering the feelings of like an ordinary working person, things like that, just amazing. I'm enjoying the juxtaposition between two different flavors of disaster lesbian. One sec. Oop. And the utter lack of reservation of Nat's character talking about furries, like I'm jealous with the sheer lack of concept of shame. She is precious. She is absolutely precious. Also, yes, I love all the characters in the current campaign so much, especially Vi's reaction to accidentally getting class conscious. Yeah, we had to roll sanity on her because it was a shock. It was a big shock. Anyway, next season, Jess is DMing, and she's DMing the Star Wars RPG, and I'm really, really excited for it because I'm playing Greedo, but with big tits, just bimbo Greedo, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited about my Mean Girls cheerleader bimbo smuggler character. She's great. Shit. There we go. Okay. Greenbow. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's also, I will say this, also, it's a podcast for lesbians. Not everyone's saying it, not everyone's willing to say it, but I am. I'll say what everybody's thinking. It's for the gals, it's for the dolls. It's a podcast for lesbians. That's the other selling point I can give. It's like, the first one is like, do you know D&D? Wait, I'm not gonna sell you another D&D podcast. And then the second thing I can offer is, this one's for the gays. This one's for the gay gals. This is the one. This is who it's for. Absolutely. You're not gonna have clanky, junky, janky tokenism where we're just like cramming in queer characters. I'm going to be writing queer characters who I want to go on a little date with and give a little smooch on the mouth, and then the player characters start dating them. Literally, one of my proudest successes in season 1 so far. Just been a tense budding romance between one of the player characters and an NPC. I just like, whoa! I didn't see it coming. It's very good. And yeah, I won't say more because I realized that I was gonna start verging on things that I think are better to like. So this is why I think that, as a rule, generally speaking, TTRPG podcasts are something where you want to avoid giving people spoilers, because what I was just thinking was about stuff that I was thinking about stuff that I didn't know for a bunch of episodes, and then like Jess clarified about her character, and it's interesting, I think, to hear the difference between like how people process something one way and then they get new information and it changes, because it's a spontaneous format. So that's why I think that spoilers matter more in that genre, in that format. How are you able to be so calm about this puzzle? This would really frustrate me, LMAO. I'm smoking weed.
I get angry at puzzles. If a puzzle takes me too long, I'm getting mad.
It's real simple.
My blood pressure's rising.
Parody, non-actionable. The channel Dama Sophie does not endorse the consumption of drugs, illegal drugs. The law is the arbiter of morality, and drugs are bad because the law says so. Is this what centrists think? Help. Help, I need to sound like a liberal. How do they sound?
Centrists think, okay,
I support the
themselves are not necessarily bad, but if the law says you shouldn't do it, then you're bad if you do it, even if what you're doing is bad.
Do I support the war on drugs? I can't imagine I do. I can't imagine a person who supports the war on drugs. That's not real. That's not a real person. That's not real. Fuck that. That's a made-up person.
You know, Republicans are pushing like federal change to cannabis laws to like legalize cannabis federally. Like before. Before them did it.
Jesus.
If there's money to be made, there's money to be made, right?
I don't think it's even just because both parties are the business party, right? I don't think that it's just there's money to be made in this thing or this thing or this thing. I think
I'm sure
that
they want to attract younger voters.
I think that there is structural deep conservatism,
Yeah.
and there are issues that they are willing to sacrifice.
Yeah.
And for example, like, people like to think, I certainly like to think on some level, that that being trans, being queer is something that is like a deep structural conservative issue, and you can't have a conservative party who support LGBT people just as a kind of flippant, easy win. But the conservatives literally legalized gay marriage, and Labour didn't.
Yeah.
Like, I literally, like, I can't even kid myself. I can't even kid myself about that, you know? I would love to be clear. I would love to fucking kid myself about that. But I can't. I just can't, because literally, yeah, queerness can be an easy win for conservatives. Conservatives can just look around them and go,
cheap. We can stop fucking humiliating this one demographic for free.
right, literally, it's a free thing. They can do it anytime, and it'll be free, and it'll be popular, because literally, they put all this fucking work into well, so speaking of where there's business, right? They put all this work into attacking queer people's rights because there's business in that. And then, when eventually the market of that is destroyed by huge efforts and campaigning,
Yeah.
and awareness and public moral confirmation
Loses its populist appeal.
of the wrongness of bigotry, that money dries up and it stops being profitable, and then it just becomes an easy fucking win to just confirm, you know, yeah, just give people, just casually fucking wave your hand and give people rights. It's horrifying. Ugh. One thing that might make me able to follow the podcasts, if that could be like one intro episode where it gives a visual for everyone. Yeah, so that's somewhere that we unfortunately did mess up on season 1. We didn't do exactly that and help everyone get acclimatized to who was on the podcast and everything else there. We absolutely should have done that. Hands up, just a screw up on our part. And we will be doing it for season 2. And that, so it'll be better then. Only after it's been generally socially more accepted, though. Yeah, of course. I said that. After rigorous, exhausting campaigning by people who are directly affected by those issues, that's how we stop... that's how we make it socially unacceptable, is by following the money and getting the money out of it and drying up the market. And then that genuinely, the social acceptance, it's base and superstructure, right? The base actually already support trans rights. You poll Britons, the majority of Britons support trans rights, support even stuff that people make out to be radical, like self-ID, right? And which it isn't radical, of course, it's just, again, basic human decency. But but the superstructure is the culture and the people who own the means of production and the government are all transphobic and pushing transphobia as a divide and conquer tactic. What's this? Ah, more money. I see what that is now. I love this little plant room. That's so nice. I didn't know these things could have, like, such sweet little features inside them. If I can recall correctly, the Tories didn't vote the vote and allowed MPs to vote against the marriage equality bill and relied on Labour and other nominally progressive parties to vote yes. Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay. So let's talk for
Don't
just
have to risk anything.
let's talk just for a minute about mycology and bacteria and like meme theory, right? So Dawkins, loser, cringe, lose subscriber, proposed this theory that as well as genes, there are memes, and memes are ideas that are passed on intellectually. And I've always found this idea really fascinating, and I don't think that Dawkins thought about it enough to expand on it well, and also he doesn't have like things like a materialist analysis, otherwise he'd be a leftist instead of a cringe lord liberal. He doesn't have things like experience of being oppressed, which is crucial, I think, to understanding this stuff better. Instead, he's a cringe lord bigot. But if you think about memes a bit more, like, I think there are intellectual and imaginative organisms that tread through our world, stepping on people, leveling cities, putting countries into states of crisis, right? And I think that us all living through the pandemic has helped us understand how that might look, because it isn't a 10,000 foot tall monster that has everybody in lockdown, is it? It's a microscopic organism, but billions and trillions and squillions of them. And so these huge organisms that we think of as ideology, ideologies, right? And religions, things like this. This is the place that Dawkins did apply it well. Religions, right? A religion is a huge organism. But yeah, so is an ideology, right? There's capitalism, the economic mode of production, and then there's capitalism, the ideology. Contains all sorts of other things. And its memes are these just little idea blocks, these little blocks of logic that attempt to serve the ideology. And where they are applied and they are successful, they serve the ideology, and then the ideology reproduces itself in that space. And it continues to contain that idea block because it helped it to reproduce. Just like the selfish gene. It's the selfish meme. And then in places where it didn't help, that ideology didn't convert and didn't continue and didn't thrive, and then it was selected against. And that's literally just the law of natural selection. I think that's the kind of understanding of things that we more broadly need in politics, just in general, in order to have a good material and systemic analysis of the world around us. So, I'm saying all this because Lorcan has me inspired, because the Tory party is not one person. And its leadership changes. And its leadership wants different things at different times. So the Tory party, this thing that we refer to as a concrete entity, as a corporeal thing, in fact, it literally has a corporation. That's what a corporation is to treat something as though it has a body, right? Corpus, right, means body, right? Corporeal form means having a body, and a corporation is a legal pretense that this thing is a person. But the Tory party isn't a person, right? The Tory party is a thing bigger than people, without center, without heart, without imagination or intention. And that's the way that we need to understand all sorts of things. And I think that's the singular most kind of important perspective shift that you can bring to your understanding of human imaginative systems. That's my bit, right? The Tory party letting the other parties win that vote, letting them win it, rather than pushing it through themselves, is just, I think, a really interesting example of the way that these entities exist systemically. It looks like intentionality, and it fits with a thing that can benefit this incorporeal form. It can benefit the Tory party to do this thing, which on the face of it might look different. And so it looks so acting against your self-interest for a longer term, larger self-interest really looks like intentionality. And that's where we attribute intentionality towards the Tory party. And it might have been the intentionality of the Tory leadership at that time. But also, it could literally not. Tories not actually well known for their long-term foresight. Literally. So when we're saying, it helps them to do this, as if we're talking about a game of, a big team game, a game of football, a little game of football, right? It's not that. And obviously, a team in football is also the same thing. Yeah, I think that we are so mythologized on the cult of the leader because of our hierarchical society, the myth of the auteur in art, and the constant near-godlike mythologizing of CEOs like Steve Jobs, that we see intentionality in this, like, leadered way, where a leader is making decisions, the great man theory of history, right? And it's actually really, 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 really interesting to look at the actions of this thing, this, like, amorphous, centerless thing that can't think or feel, right? And see, like, yeah, the ways that its intention, the way that its actions, reactions, experiences, can it have experiences? And its motions, is the more broad term, I guess, can look like there's an intentionality behind it when there obviously isn't. Or is there? I don't know. That's just an interesting thing. Could an ideology become sentient? I don't know. Could we act as little brain cells inside the ideology? Scary, isn't it? I mean, if we could, right? Could it speak through us? Could neoliberalism appoint a representative, like a god speaking through a prophet? Could the people who dedicate themselves to the service of an ideology, take for instance a religion, who then call themselves a prophet and claim to be speaking the words of God, like, are they not in some way doing the exact thing that they claim to be doing, whether you literally believe in a higher power or not? Dawkins is a fucking cuck, is the thing. And there's so much more to explore in, like, atheist theology and philosophy. Theosophy, I guess, is what I'm getting at. You know? I just Pup bug, also naked mole rats. Naked mole rats work the same way. I think fewer people know that. Not many people know that. That's my Michael Caine. Oh, it's another little guy. Oh, so good. Oh, such a good boy. Yeah. Give me the egg. Delicious egg. Okay, I think I'm at the roof already, so I don't think I'm gonna get anything more. Okay. Anyway, that's the perspective I try to take into everything. And I'm aware that it won't be for everyone. And I don't just mean, like, people not liking it. I don't paint myself as such an edgy rebel. But just I know that not everyone will find it interesting. But that's how I see things, and I think, I don't know, to me it's interesting. This is just nuts. This is just nuts. Yes, it's a lift. Incredible. Incredible. Yes. 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 Okay. I don't know if people are into this. If people aren't into this, I won't carry on talking about it. I'm probably going to go on Mule's stream and talk about it sometime soon. Because I had a vision the other day. It was very cool. I just think about this stuff all the time, and I try to contextualize my understanding of ideologies and systems in this understanding. Like, this is how I try to really have a systemic understanding of things. And I just had this vision. To be clear, I was very high. And I mean, I literally had a vision, as opposed to hallucination, which, you know, is a different thing. I had a vision, and it was very cool, and it was kind of, it was these ideas, it was in this language, it was this kind of picturing of capitalism and communism growing like bacteria or mold or fungus. And I just thought, and I could just kind of see clearly, like, communism's gonna win. I've been saying it for a while, but I think my optimism, I feel it kind of more and more deeply rooted as I do more reading, as I understand more. I think it's just absolutely communism's gonna win. It's good. It's a good feeling. Huh. So this line's turned red in the time that it took me to get here. Does this open the door here? Yeah, it must do, right? So I need to get my bike in here, I think. If I can. If I can, I need to get my bike in here so I can zip under that door really fast. That's what I'm going to try and do. The question is how much damage capitalism will do before it wins. Bingo. That's right. That's right. That's right. Because communism can exist sustainably on this planet and capitalism can't. And I think that Mother Nature is very powerful and can fuck up capitalism. To the point where it's not viable as an organism anymore. But I think that capitalism will also gladly kill every single one of us if it has to. Where's my bike? Where is my bike? That's what really scares me for communism. It's we win or we die. For conservatism, it's they win and we die. So if we are the cells of a replicating organism that's really, 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 really big, and the cells of one of the organisms not only encourages violence towards other cells on which its cells rely, but also violence towards the self, it's not doing good. So this is why, like, anti-vaxxers aren't gonna kill us all, because they're gonna kill themselves first. I don't know, I don't mean to be, I know that's like horrible, sounds horribly cynical. I'm not talking about it like I'm celebrating a political victory or something. I'm just talking about it like, yeah, a bunch of conservative publications have literally started saying, like, the liberals like us being anti-vaxxers because then we die of coronavirus. Don't take ivermectin. Don't be an anti-vaxxer. Because they can't sell ad space if the people who read their articles are all dead. And I think that we will see a bit of that, just a bit of that taking place, just a bit of that going on, a bit of all that, but for other stuff over a longer time scale. No. I mean, if getting vaxxed is the new way to troll the libs, then my immune-compromised self is all for it. Yeah, exactly. And, like, that's the thing, is that obviously anti-vaxxers are harmful to just other people, and we all rely on other people, because we're social animals. But they're also harmful to themselves. And I don't think that I believe that, yeah, an organism that is just so fundamentally harmful to itself will win out in the end. And a part of that is just like a literal longevity. And I mean, you know, there's exactly Jim's question: how much damage will it do before it goes? But it will go. It just will. That's the answer that I can give with my absolute certainty right now. That's the thing that I feel like I've seen and understand for sure, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm very grateful there are almost no anti-vaxxers in Belgium. Damn, we gotta move to Belgium. Fuck yeah. Okay, there's a ladder over there.
I think it's always worth saying, biggest correlation with with people not having already been vaccinated in the US is not like
Having healthcare.
age, political position, or anything like that. It's literally just
Access to
healthcare.
medical care. Yeah, literally. People who
I'm sure
can
we're
get
all-
vaccines do get vaccines.
It's not even
And,
just
like-
whether they can. It's just like people who have been forced to
Yeah.
be self-reliant and not expect healthcare to be available for them are obviously a lot more likely to not trust
Yeah.
people's
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
industry's motivation
They-
or not feel
I mean-
they can.
I mean, for one second, follow the anti-vaxxer logic here, right? The logic in America that is literally taught, in schools, is we have the best healthcare system in the world. That's what they say. They say we have the best healthcare system in the world, as if the estrogen that Jess takes and the estrogen that I take are different, right? But not everyone can afford that high quality.
not everyone deserves it.
Now that's the implied.
they're saying.
I know, yes, and I agree with you, and I'm just saying that. But this is what explicitly
Right.
said. Not everyone can afford such high quality healthcare, and therefore, if you think about it, and another implication, another really sinister implication, any free healthcare is necessarily garbage.
Right.
Because that's the logic of that is the logic
Right.
of the free market.
Yeah.
Anything free must be trash,
Yeah.
must be filth, or if
Or
it's not,
manipulating you.
they must be getting something out of you by doing it.
Yeah.
Which they are, actually. If we could have a
Getting
frank
a workforce
conversation,
that's alive.
if we could have a frank conversation about why the state cares to fucking vaccinate people anyway, it's not so that the king can avoid getting coronavirus, because the king could just get a fucking vaccine, or can and does just live on a fucking compound
Right.
away from all the pores.
So that they can reproduce labor.
It's so they can reproduce the labor force. Thank you. Exactly. Yes.
Because they don't need us.
Yes. They need us more than we need them. Capitalism couldn't survive one day without the working class. If the working class didn't give its labor to capitalism for an entire day, capitalism would be over. Full stop. I'm not just talking bleeding heart utopianly about the power of a general strike, although take fucking notes, the power of a general strike is serious and real and fucking legit, but I'm just speaking factually. In a day, capitalism would die. In a day. In a single day. There are other ways to get there, but if you view the problem like that, it's kind of reassuring, because it's okay, what do we need to do to get this shit done? Right? There needs to be a first day at some point where the labor force does not labor. Okay? That needs to be the case. And then you start thinking, well, there are actually lots of ways that we could get to that stage. Right? Is the queen dead, like on the DL? Yeah, she's probably dead. She's probably dead.
It's Havana syndrome.
Havana syndrome? No, she has autogynephilia. She
Vodka.
got Rogda. What was happening was she was staring at the sun and a pigeon shat in her mouth, and she caught Rogda, and it developed into late stage autogynephilia. And she's fucking dead. another die. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Well, now it feels like the whole entire ship was worth it because I got a color die. I love this scavenging. It's awesome. Just fucking rocks. It's just really fucking cool. What a great way to build the game up. It's just so Star Wars. I love that about it. It's just something I'm really, really into. So good. So good. Am I going back in the way I already came out? Yes. There's a door underneath me. So... Dissimile, thank you so much for subscribing. Everybody please remember that you can subscribe or cheer if you want to support the stream, or if you want to go to streamlabs.com/TheMaSophie/tip, you can donate directly. And if you're curious about everything else I do besides this stream, go to patreon.com/CurioVids. Are these ancient factories left over from when capitalism fell? No, they're spaceships. They're spaceships, which is another, like, very literal, like, how similar to Star Wars it is. It's just like, it's like Jakku, right? In The Force Awakens. Not getting in there. Interesting. Interesting. Oh shit. Hey, Sir Fleming! Thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. Hello there, didn't know you were live, let alone that you were playing this game. I've heard good things, hope you had a good stream so far. Yeah, I'm having a great stream. I just remembered that I should probably go check whether my bot worked. Did my bot work on Discord? It didn't! Oh, this is so annoying. I installed a new bot to tell people when I'm streaming, and it just didn't fucking do it. Typical. Okay. I've been going for 3 hours, 45 minutes. I'm going to take a little break before I carry on. My voice is just getting a little bit tired, so I'm going to go and make myself some hot chocolate. I'll put some more of that dark cyber synth wave thing on. 5 minutes? 5 minutes long enough to make hot chocolate? Let's say 10 minutes, so everybody here can go to the toilet, take any medication you need, get those MILF pills in you if you take MILF pills. Just get up and stretch. Getting up and stretch is good. And yeah, go make yourself a drink if you fancy a drink while I'm making myself a drink. And obviously, you've been forgetting to subscribe and cheer until just now, so that's like another thing you could do on your break. That's just another, like, cool little thing that you could remember to do on your break if you felt like Okay. Where's the intermission screen? Oh, here we go. Oh. Why isn't the track playing? Okay, 10 minutes is what we're gonna say. So that everyone has time to do all those things. Okay, 10 minutes. Let's do it. Hey everyone, how we doing? Okay, what's this notification I have? Okay. Cool. Let's get back to Sable. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you went and got yourself a drink, stretched your legs, took any medication you needed to. I got myself our chocolate. It's very good. Life is good. I am going to stop Sable now. Because I said I was going to be trying different games on this stream. So Sable, done. Done with Sable. I want to try something else. Why don't we just do some Townscaper? That's something I feel like I can probably handle. I'm gonna something that's kind of very, very chill, and I feel like I can handle just for the last half an hour of this stream. And we'll all just chill, and we'll all just chat, and you all will stop fighting. No one's fighting. I'm just kidding. Live screen, Townscaper. Okay, here's Townscaper. I just realized now this would be an amazing game to just play on stream with friends, I think. Just play with some friends. Right, well, let's make Britain. I should do city skylines and make Britain. That would be a fun stream. I should do city skylines and make an extremely British town. That would be a good, fun time that everyone would have a great time with. Locan says, right, it's on. Damn. Didn't know people would be so keen for my ideas right away. Yeah, I might do it. I might, though. I might do it. I might do a Making Britain stream. Alright, what's going on here? Let's, what's this? This is the... Ooh. Oh my god. I think that's the post office. And this is the where the guy who works in the post office lives. He lives in a smaller building than the post office. It's very sad. But he doesn't have a very long commute. He just crosses the road to work every day. And that's okay. You know, it's not quite working from home. But in some ways it's nicer. Because you get to separate your work life and home life. There's that. You know, to be considered, not to be sniffed at. He would like an upper story to his house, though. And he's not going to get it. Meanwhile, the post office is, yeah, 2 stories. Tragic. Is Britain just a completely paved over aisle of concrete from end to end? It fucking should be. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I really think I should play City Skylines on stream. Yeah, that would be a really fun stream, I think. I'd be into that. This guy's front door just... These people's front doors just lead into the sea. What? And that's because they work on the mainland. Okay. Next stream I do where I don't have a plan, I'm gonna do some city skylines, and I'm gonna make a British town. That's gonna be the bit. That's gonna be the gimmick. That's gonna be the joke that will get old, and all of chat will be like, ugh, this joke's kind of old. And I'll be like, you can't say that, I'm transgender. You have to be nice to me. Yeah. That'll be the stream. That'll be the stream next time. What game is this? This is Townscaper. Let's go Blue House. It's kind of funny because it's like, I really like a lot of what this game does. But then it also just doesn't actually do that much in another way. Like, for example, that, right? I really like that it fills those indoor spaces with grass, and I think it's really neat and stuff. But, like, if you then want to make, like, a huge tower or something, it just doesn't really give you that many options. And then there obviously there just isn't the infrastructure like there is on City Skylines. You're not thinking about transport or roads or facilities for anybody. And yeah, that itself is just kind of really weird. This is a very interesting game. I want to change the category. Good call, Sir Fleming. Good call. Good call. I do want to change the category. Thank you. Townscaper. We're playing Townscaper. We're playing Townscaper. Sometimes City Skylines can just turn into Traffic Manager, though. No, I'm going to try and make a good British town. I'm going to try and make a good British town in City Skylines. I'm going to do a City Skylines stream. I'm going to make a good British town. And so, to make a good British town, I'm going to make a lot of youth centers and community centers and services for old people, and hospitals, and then I'm gonna cut the roads off to them so that they can't function, which is the way that you make things in Cities Skylines, basically like they lost funding. Or I'm just going to, like, cut the power to them. I'm just going to... Yeah, that's it. I'll just cut the power lines. So it's like their power got turned off because they couldn't pay their rent. And so there are just, like, these whole high streets of, like, shops that just, like, have to shut down. And just, like, services that, like, were provided. At one point were provided. Somebody did provide them. They were there. But they've had to be removed. They've had to be shut down. Because the funding was cut, and the electricity was cut, and the community was cut into little bits. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna make a little British town. That'll be my City Skylines stream next time. That's my plan. That's my plan. Is this a lighthouse? Yeah, that's what I was going for. So I was kind of going for. I think maybe that these bits should have actually been red. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. That looks better. But then, right, hang on. Hang on. Right. This is the lighthouse during June. Right? This is the lighthouse in June. See that? That's the lighthouse on July 1st. That's the lighthouse on July the 1st. That's on the 1st. This is on the 1st day of July. What's June? NHS month? There it is. There you go. That's right. It's NHS month. Celebrate the NHS. Go out and clap on the doorstep for the NHS. Go and clap for the service who are denying you life-saving medicine. Do it. You fucking surf. Oh, that's the front door. That's nice. Who the people who live in this little block can look right out across at the guy who's like getting in the sea first thing in the morning. And you know the other thing, no ladders onto the mainland, because they couldn't afford it. So you know, the guys whose houses lead straight out into the sea, they just have to like invade basically every day to get to work. Their commute involves an invasion, which is nice. Good for them. It's more excitement than lots of people get in their jobs. I'll say that. The local shops will stock grappling hooks? Yeah. Yeah, they'd have to. Yeah. They'd have to. Let's make some kind of big purple thing. Let's make some kind of big purple thing. That's what I need. That's what I need in my life right now. I just need some kind of big purple thing. I need some kind of big purple thing. No, no. Yep. Okay. Nope. It would be cool if, like, when you build buildings, little people started walking between them, like the birds. I like that a lot. Yeah, that would be really cool, actually. I'd be really into that. I'd be really, really into that. How high can you build a building? You gotta be kidding me. Go away, not you. No, no. Fuck's sake. Okay. So currently no limit. Currently no limit, actually. That's cool. Thanks, Kunzi. Okay. I don't know if there's an upper limit on this height. That's it. Can't make any more than that. That's as tall as a town can be. That's how tall a town can be. Now I want to make a castle. Yeah, now I really want to make a castle. Yeah. But just like one that reaches the maximum height. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna fucking do that. No way. I'm not gonna do that. But I wanna, but I'm not gonna. But I could, if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna, though. No. If I was going to commit to doing something like that, I would commit to going and getting City Skylines just now. I will go and get City Skylines before the next stream. And next stream, we will make a... And when I say we, I mean I'm going to take suggestions from subscribers for my British town. I always feel bad that people give me money and like all the Twitch stuff is fake, you know, it's just emotes. So I'm gonna let you contribute to the stream, right? We'll do. I'm gonna make a British town in City Skylines, and I'm gonna take suggestions from subscribers who want to suggest things. Okay. I've been going for 4.5 hours, you animals. You animals, what more do you want from me? 4.5 hours of entertainment. That's enough. That's enough already. You animals, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, let's go raid somebody. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go and raid. Now I'm just watching my own stream back on delay. I look great. Damn. 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 Those MILF pills work. Let's go raid Conrad Zimmerman, my favorite boy. My absolute favorite boy. Let's go raid... Wait, is it? That Conrad Zimmerman is the username. The username is that Conrad Zimmerman. Here we go. Everybody, please remember to check out Rolling with Rainbows on Spotify or wherever you buy your podcasts. Everybody else who already listens, have a wonderful, beautiful night, because you deserve it. And if you don't listen, you don't deserve it. Okay, good night, everybody.
I mean, it's less...